That was probably to destroy that dude.
Focus.
The hell? There it is. These storms are sharp as fuck. You know what? Fuck this. There is nothing above it. Wait, there were balloons above there. Where the hell am I collecting balloons from? Coming from down here, or is this somewhere else collecting them? Why is the thing wouldn't be up if they weren't down here?
Focus.
There is another. See, there are balloons in there. Where's that? There it is. That's where it was. The fuck? Three more bananas. That's not crystal? What the fuck is that then?
Focus.
Stone? Where's crystal? Is that? Oh, that. Please let me have all three. Thank you. Is it sated or satiated? Poppy? definitely supposed to be powder. That's not the it's not the only one.
You got this.
That's about as good as it can get, so
And we're back.
there's my girl. Here's my top dog.
Yeah!
Is that supposed to be like damn it. I'm sure I have a bunch of those actually. So I need to do 5 before the quarter hour. Yep. Does Coffee Kong have one of those? Oh, they're right next to each other. Doesn't. Maybe I'm already there, but I don't think it'd be over here. Oh, right before the apple got to me. Come on.
What an adventure! DK, are you awake? I just had a great idea. Rambi should start a taxi service in my hometown. The Rambi Taxi. He'll get you there in a smash. He can stampede through the sky and bust through buildings to find the quickest routes and, maybe that's not such a good idea, huh? This is gonna be a great day. I just know it. Great job!
시우니아시 비텔자. 쉔 그란비는 미니 파니. 유랭이하 미래우 시우이아시 킴메노. 남은 자. 아마냥 유다의 내시 파르슈. 에는. 샤? 으슈디루 내슈장르 슈 리슈무자.
Haven't made it yet.
That was close.
Damn it. I know I got those. $250.
Okay. Great.
This is where I get to smash through all Although I do that a lot too. Oh shit. Cannot walk on that. Twice. I didn't do that. Shit's free. Yeah. Oh no, please don't put that weird guy back on from TikTok. Please don't put him on.
Thank you. I'm sorry that Dan put you in the middle of this. All right, Gabo. Have a great day, okay? All right. cameo, right?
I want to say something.
Yeah.
Don't forget to request on cameo $50. If you have someone on your mind, request it. I'm pretty sure to support, guys.
Let's go. Alright, here.
Uh-oh.
Go out there, okay? Alright.
Should I try it? Nope. Should not have tried that.
We're saved!
Finally.
Is this finally the 5-card level?
It's our getaway!
Yep.
I mean, advocate for yourself.
Good one! Hey, DK, the snakes here made their very own. Seems like they're just as warm and bright as the sun. Brighter, maybe. So bright that it's hard to. Good night.
Oh, yeah.
Just what we needed.
You guys are literally trying to show an unwatchable flatline. It's slow. Everybody
Wait, can I walk on the lady? No.
That was close.
I don't know. I'd like to talk about something else.
Zach. Whoa. Is it magic? No, it's technology. Whoa!
This is not that.
Wow, dude. AB bought a crazy fucking Iron Man. What is this shit? Was there something under the... Oh, what is that?
We're saved!
Oh my god.
What? I don't know what to do about this clouds. What is this shit?
A banana!
I'm gonna die of old age waiting for that transition.
Stop saying. I don't like the way they say clanker too much, dude. I don't like hate words, even if they're like not real yet.
I'm so excited.
Funny, don't get me wrong. It's just, I don't know, I don't like it. No, you can't. Oh, don't do weird, don't, come on, man. was bad. Imagine the owner of Twitch suing you. I've got Valiant. Yeah.
Get
I'm not giving him doing it. Yeah, Xanax will knock your shit out. Valiant lasts. It's like a slow burn for a long time. It's got a line. That's why I like it better than Xanax. Xanax just knocks me out.
Sometimes people take Xanax and it sounds really fun. They go, oh, it's fun. I feel great. I feel euphoric. And I'm like, really?
People that are like using it are just taking it.
I'm taking it a lot. I tried to work through the game. Well, no, I had a prescription.
Yeah, obviously.
That I was starting to use recreationally. You don't remember that? I had a prescription that I was starting to use to recreationally.
Yeah, because he was taking. I think he means by recreationally, he took more than he was supposed to of his own. I don't think he was buying on the street. So he's not admitting to that. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's what happened. Like some people, like for me, dude, I can't like. It don't work like I have like a sedative tolerance. Even opiates and benzos when I was a kid. When I started using them when I was 15, they didn't really affect me like they affected other people. Like I had to take a lot more than other people. But amphetamines and even Adderall, or I hated meth. Fucking is too much for me. I hated it. Or even cocaine, like I wouldn't do it unless I had a benzo or opiates because they fucking ramp my system up and I can't take it. So I cannot do it. I don't even do caffeine, dude. I buy decaffeinated tea.
But yeah, this is, so I called my doctor. I said, listen, doc, don't do it. He would have kept giving it to me forever.
Yeah, that's the ridiculous part about it.
It was just a constant refill, so.
That's a basic thing you to ask.
Yeah.
Well, you and doctor.
Yeah, dude, I had to do that too. I had to be like, dude, don't. I need something other than this. It's not gonna be as strong.
It's not worth it. It's not that fun. It's not worth the side effects. It's not worth it at all. So yeah, I have too much going on in my life. It's good. Maybe if I was like a single fucking,
But like, I need my Valium, and I need my beta blockers, and I need my antipsychotics. Like, I've been doing this shit for years. Yeah, dude, everybody started because. Yeah, dude, I've been in the. Well, I was at the needle exchange getting my needles, but it's fucked up, dude. Our government's fucked up. They did it on purpose. Purdue Pharmaceuticals got off with that $12 billion fine, but a 1 month prescription of 80 milligram oxycontins cost over $1,000.
Nobody ever is like, I want to strike shooting at the.
So they were getting everybody doing that for months, for decades, before they had to pay a fine of $12 billion. That's nothing to them. Now they make the drug Suboxone, and they're lobbying Congress saying you have to make this the drug for people who are addicts. And it doesn't work unless you're a very tolerant addict. If you're not, it'll fuck your shit up. And I know so many people in the Suboxone clinic that were like, it's harder to get off of Suboxone than it was to get off of Vicodin. And I'm like, then why are you doing it? Why'd you even... Yeah, my friend just got on Vyvanse and it's doing really good for him.
But you're aware of it. I think I'm aware of it. Like, that's so terrible. And that makes you more irritated. Yeah. Well, next week, the thing is like, some people are just with feels like mine.
And like,
Like, it's normally,
I'm very for medication being used correctly. Oh no, that dude is calling it. Oh no. He's gonna be gross and weird. Hey, stop. Oh no, he did not say that. What does that mean? Hey. Same with methadone, and actually methadone has been shown to work better than Suboxone on people that like cannot stop, that keep using after they get clean, and they keep, and that's why it pisses me off Purdue is allowed to lobby Congress to make their drug more available when those motherfuckers are the one that caused the crisis. Sorry, I can't even talk about this subject, it makes me so fucking mad, dude.
Should we teleport there?
One podcast. This is not ground. I'm outside.
Not this weird fucking guy. I can't believe we got on the phone. He freaks me out. The guy with the cowboy hat is just a freaking dude. A major fucking freak. What? Oh, that's what I do. That's how that. Oh.
That was close. Hey, a banana!
quit being weird, you fucking freak, right? Is that who that is? Fucking weirdo? What is that ring spot Oh. I just got format problems with them. Come on. Wow, he's been calling. Finally. Wow, that's Moo.com. I'm about to order from them. I got my car tagged. I got plenty of money left. Using code H3. See how their place is. Damn it. Oh, nice. I'm gonna get gummies, dude, and probably flour. I just like the flour, really, mostly. The vapes are great because you can just take a hit or two whenever you want and be chilled out, but I can't, like, I don't smoke them. They go dry before I finish them all, and it's so expensive that I can't do that.
Hey, you awake? Did you see the cactuses around here? You know we can eat them, right? It's true. They're supposed to be tasty. All I need is for you to harvest them, and then grill them with the then we can feast on sounds yummy, right?
But anyway, guys, we had all those movies on COM, exclusive for our
Yeah.
Wow, you were out like a light, DK.
What time is it? 3:30. So I just missed it by 10 minutes. Oh, you bitch. Yeah, dude, that's like a food. See, that's what they make the gummies out of, apparently. That's why when I make my own edibles, it knocks me on my ass, but the gummies they use don't knock me on my ass, because they're made with pure THC crystal.
Then, you get shot by who? Right? Like, let's pick out a
Yeah, I take 100 milligram gummies. But it doesn't give me high as the power does, because it doesn't have all the extra alcohol. Like that.
but yeah, so here they got the L capsules. You just want
Sleeping vape. I don't know about that. I used to do them, but I don't smoke weed. Oh, they got those things. But those are only like 5 milligrams. The ones I've seen online, they probably got like, if it's not like at least 30, I don't even see why you do it. Or 25. Dog food or what? Oh, it's a little dog toy those. That's silly. I'm not really like, don't want to train my dog to do that stuff. I always roll my own, dude. I always had people asking me to roll for them. I'm a good roller, like I can roll perfect. I used to see my handles on back there because I could roll them. Even the cops sometimes caught me with them. And my dumbass let him search me 3 times. After the first time you say, search me once, not again. You can't do it again. Because that is a law. Or it's, I don't want to say a law, but if they search you once, they can't keep searching you over and over again. They can't do that. You'll get out of it in court. They'll probably still do it. They'll probably still arrest you. But if you refuse to let them after the first time, you'll get off with a good lawyer. Which sucks. It just costs money. It does. It's the only way to get ahead of the justice system we have is to have money. But he was like, dude, this blunt looked so much like the rest of the ones in the pack. I literally did not think. I thought you were just keeping it to roll later. He's like, I literally, if you hadn't let me search you multiple, he said this. He said, if you hadn't let me search you multiple times, I would have never noticed that. And then I explained to him about how stuff works, about how THC works and stuff. And he's like, dude, you are so knowledgeable. I should let you teach one of my DARE classes. And I was like, I could, but I wouldn't do it because DARE is an evil program. And he's like, no, I wouldn't let you do it anyways. You'd probably teach the kids how to roll a joint. And I went, fuck you, dude. What the fuck kind of a person do you think I am? That's fucking disgusting. That pissed me off, dude. I'm not gonna lie to the kids, dude. I'm not gonna, but like, that was when weed was still illegal and I lived in a small town and they always pulled me. I've been arrested for weed like 10 times. And then I remember there's some really bad cops and then there are good cops. There's probably way more good cops than there are bad cops. One cop searched my car like up and down. And he goes, bro, I found, weed in your car. And I was like, the hell you did? I was like, I don't have any right now. And he's like, he thought I was getting like defensive because I thought he was about to try to arrest me. And I've had weed planted on me before, but I got out of it because I was like, bro, I just vacuumed my car. Look how clean my car is. You think that I left a roach in there? No. And he's like, he put it like in his fucking pocket, dude. And I was like, that's fucked up. I didn't say anything because I didn't want to get in trouble. But the one guy caught me with, he said, well, I didn't actually find weed, I found seeds and stems, but that's actually a worse charge. The seeds are considered paraphernalia, and if you get caught, there are cops out here. Everybody knows about you because I, like, had a really bad accident with my car when I drove when I was way too high to drive. But I got pulled over with illegal pills, and they were in with the same bottle with my legal pills, which was my Xanax, and I had 30 milligram Oxycontins, and I had already been on Oxycontin Xanax all day. I had a concussion that day, so I got pulled over going like 40 over the speed, or going 20, I was going 40 and 25, so I was freaking out. 45 and a 25 probably, so it was like, I think it was because I was 20 over the speed limit. And I swallowed, instead of picking through them and trying to take out the illegal ones, I ate all the pills. So along with the multiple bars of Xanax that I had eaten that day and Oxycontin I had eaten that day, I ate 90 milligrams of Oxycontin, 100 milligrams of trazodone, and 5 1/4 or 5 1/2 bars of Xanax all at once. Really, the next thing I remember was like 2 weeks later. I can't believe they didn't send me to the hospital. It kind of pissed me off. My dad was super angry at me for not sending me to the hospital. I don't know why I drove. I don't know why I was driving. Apparently my dad called me and told me to come home, but I went to smoke a blunt first. And I don't remember any of it. And my friend was with me because he's like, dude, you can't drive. And I was like being super obstinate. And he's like, fine, well, you gotta, I'm going with you, dude, because, and I was reaching over to turn up the song, and as I was holding onto the wheel like this, and I reached over to turn up the song like that, and I went, and just passed out like that, and pulled the wheel over, and hit a parked car. It's a Cadillac Escalade, dude. So those people were probably pissed because I told them their car fucking Escalade. But I didn't even know I hit a car, dude. I thought I hit a street light. Jesus, Ethan. And then,
Let's go.
I don't think I have one of those. Oh, I do. My friend told me, no, you hit a truck. So for years, I thought I hit a pickup truck. I didn't know I hit a Cadillac Escalade until like years later. He was like, no, it wasn't a pickup truck, dude. It was an SUV truck. We weren't car guys, so he just called SUVs trucks. And he's like, no, dude, you hit an Escalade, a Cadillac Escalade. Might have been my dad that told me that. I don't know, but luckily I got. And they were treating me horrible, dude. Like they wouldn't take me to the hospital. They didn't ask me if I hit my head, even though I had a giant bump on my head, and that is the real reason why I was like so out of it. Not only because of the pills, but because I also had a concussion along with taking all those pills. So I hadn't had a concussion. And then the cop that pulled me over when I swallowed all those pills, I don't know if he saw me do it or not, but he got my license and my insurance, and he was reading it, and then he got a call over his radio, and he threw him back in my car, and he said, if I ever catch you doing this in my town, I will fucking, so he said something like, I'll take you down as hard as I can, or something. Like, he was pissed, but he ran back to his car, turned his sirens and lights back on, or his lights were already on, but he turned his sirens back on and just went like speeding like a madman out. So I don't know what call he got, but it wouldn't have mattered. I wouldn't have got arrested anyways. I would have got a I might have got arrested because it was 20 over the speed limit. But he just let me go. No warning, nothing. He threw my stuff back in the car and got in his car and ran off. So God saved me from getting that ticket. But later on the night I got a DUI, and the cops were like, how much did you drink tonight? And I was like trying to change my tire and it wouldn't fit in. It was because when I hit the car, it pushed the rear fender down so that a tire wouldn't fit in there. That's why my tire ruptured, and I was trying to put another tire on there, and I couldn't figure out why it wouldn't fit. I ended up having to cut it with the sawzall and cut part of the fender off, get a tire on there so it would be legal on the road, and like not super dangerous, close to the tire, fucking it up, because I wasn't gonna bend it up. That wasn't gonna be. I couldn't do that. It was fucking. I mean, it was pushed down really far because I hit that car going probably 40 miles an hour. I was probably speeding like a motherfucker down the street like an idiot again, because like an idiot who drives high and fucked up. And the cops were like, how much did you drink? I was like, I don't drink, because I didn't drink. I never drank until I got into recovery, because all my drugs were taken away, and then when I lost this girl I was with, I just started drinking to fill the void, and then they started testing for alcohol and I stopped drinking. So I only drink a couple times. I'm back to only like a couple times a year. Like I'll drink some wine a couple times a year or something, but I don't like drinking hard alcohol anymore. And or liquor, I guess I could say. And dude was like, dude, don't fuck around. Just tell me how much you had to drink. And I was like, dude, I do not drink. And that was when this was in 2000. It was right after it was probably in 2007, 2008. So this was before Oxycontin and Xanax and stuff had been real big on the streets. It was just hitting the streets. I remember seeing it on the news when I was a senior in high school. I used to carry around a big vial necklace full of crushed up 40 milligram Oxycontins and just like sniff it throughout the day and get super high and nod it out in school all day. I don't know how I never got in trouble for it because I got caught doing it multiple times. Then I got caught doing coke at least once. And they just like teachers just looked at me and walked away. I got caught smoking weed once. Teacher just looked at me and walked away. They probably should have tried to get me into recovery. Maybe I wouldn't have turned out the way I did and had the problems I have now. But because that shit does put a huge toll on your body, man. Cop was like, just tell me how much you drank. We're gonna find out. We're gonna breathalyze you. We're gonna find out. And I was like, dude, I do not drink. And at the time, I didn't realize like what was going on. I thought I hit a street light and that was okay. That I drove off because I hit a street light. That's still leaving the scene of an accident. But I was so messed up in the head from all the pills, and he was like, well, fine, here, take this. And I blew at 0.0, and he's like, what? And he got his partner or whoever, the other cop there, to come over, and he's like, here, give him your breathalyzer. And it was 0.000, and they're like, what? What the fuck did you do? What are you on? What did you take? Because I was out of it. And they put me in cuffs, and they put me in the most, their seats are plastic because people will shit and piss in the cop car, they'll spit, they'll fucking do everything they can to piss them off, and they just hose it out basically to clean it out. And they threw me in there, and I was lying down in the most uncomfortable fucking position in the world, and I remember feeling the most comfortable I've ever felt in my entire life, and it hit me that about 3 months before that, I had to get up and go to work. I was an electrician. I had to get up, no, at the time I was, I can't remember if I was working as a janitor at the school or if I was I worked both. I worked 2 jobs. I was an electrician, and at night I was a school janitor. So in the morning I must have been an electrician, but it could have been summer, because in the summer I quit my electrician job and worked at the school during the day because it paid better. And I couldn't work both of them during the day because during the summer you work during the day, and we had to take all the tile up, replace it, everything, and do all that kind of stuff. It was hard work, but not as hard as construction, but I mean it was hard work. We had to carry, and I was like the only one that offered to do the hard stuff, like carry all the equipment outside, all the desks, all the chairs, which, you know, hundreds of them, which nobody else really wanted to do, so they just let me do it, and whatever, I didn't give a fuck. And I was getting up in the morning, but I wanted to trip, and I had some mushrooms, so I'm like, okay, I'll eat the mushrooms, I'll go to bed, and then I'll get like 3 or 4 hours of sleep. The trip will wake me up, and I'll trip, and then I'll go into work. And if I'm still tripping, who cares? Because I tripped a lot back then. Did a lot of tripping, grew my own life. I don't want to get into that and making DMT and stuff, but that was before we were making DMT. But so I ate I might have been eating it before we were growing them, but I ate the mushrooms, went to sleep. About 3 hours later, I have this dream of red and blue lights flashing while I'm laying down in a seat in the most comfortable position I've ever been in. And I remember, like, why am I so, because I was like outside of myself in that dream. I'm like, why am I so comfortable? I'm obviously in the back of a cop car. The red and blue lights are on. The siren wasn't on, but the red and blue lights were on. Why am I so comfortable? And my hands were handcuffed behind my back, and I was just laying on the seat in the most comfortable, like, feeling I could have ever had. And I'm not like big upping drugs just because I was comfortable. That you should not be comfortable in those situations. It's against the nature of your body. If you do too much, they fuck you up. You need to do it with a doctor and be very, very, very careful with it. And if it makes you do things you wouldn't normally do, maybe you need to try something else. And those things are bad that you would normally do, and it stops you from doing those bad things or having panic attacks. Then you can do it. But so I had a premonition dream about it, and I was so scared when I woke up. I didn't even care about the trip. I just went right back to bed. But I didn't realize it was a premonition dream. So I never left that night. But even if I did, that night I was too, especially with the concussion I had and all the pills I took, I was too out of it to even understand what was going on. I'm surprised my friends didn't take my keys, but like I was like getting obstinate and fighting, so they probably didn't want to fuck around with it, but they wanted to make sure I was safe for this baby. Wait, what? What does that mean, dude? How am I supposed to get across that?
Feel better?
I want to let me do it twice. Dude, make it twice. How am I supposed to get across this? Shadow path, direction. Dude, I'm like fucking everything up. Dude, I'll be right back. I gotta check on my pup. I'll just leave that message there. And so, like, the cops made me take a UA when I got into the station because obviously I was under the influence of something. And they didn't know, they had no idea what drug could do that to a person. Like, that was before Xanax was big and Oxycontin was big. It was in the early 2000s or mid 2000s, and maybe if it was down in Kansas City they'd have known, but we were in a suburb of Kansas City, so motherfucker gives me the cup. I go into the, god damn it, I go into the. Of course, I fucking missed the one. I just missed it by 5 minutes. I go to the cell to piss, to take my piss test, and then I'm like, I banged on the door, and he's like, "You're done already?" And I was like, "No, I can't find the cup." He thought I was trying to get out of it. I kept reaching in my pockets. And he like shook the blanket out in the cell. He like looked all throughout the cell. He like looked all around the toilet. It's not like one that you could like lift the back or anything of because it was in a jail cell. And he was like, he's like, "You didn't have enough time to break it apart. Did you try to flush it?" And I was like, "How am I gonna flush a piss cup? You know, like a piss test cup. If you've never seen a piss test cup, they're the size of like a regular cup, except like only that long, like, or only that tall." And I was like, "Dude, I'd have to like stomp on it and break it into pieces. You'd have heard me." He's like, and he like patted me down and didn't find it. Somehow he didn't find it. Maybe he knew it was in my pocket and realized I was so fucked up I didn't realize that it was in my pocket, but he gave me a new one. And I think he didn't know it was in my pocket because I always wear cargo shorts. And I honestly think he didn't know it was in there because the pockets were really big, and maybe when he pushed on the pockets it like moved to another side and he didn't feel it. And oh, not this weirdo, dude. I'm sorry, dude. I can't do this. He gave me a new one. He was like baffled. He's like, "How did you do that?" I was like, "I didn't try to. I don't know. I lost it." And so he gave me a new one, and I pissed it, and I got away. I got off it because money, but. And they did a lot of fucking things wrong. And you know what? I've been arrested like probably just under 15 times, and I've never had my rights read, and never had them read when they were questioning me, which is when they are supposed to read you your rights. They don't have to read you your rights. That's a myth. But since I was a minor, a lot of times they questioned me without my parents, which is illegal. Um, but they didn't care. It was a small town, and the judges and the cops all knew each other, and the bad cops were like bad people. And one of them beat me up. I've never been caught with more than. I don't even think I've ever been caught with 3 grams of weed, but I got beat up one time by a cop for having a couple grams of weed. And he was like beating the shit out of me, like smacking on me with his fist and hitting me as hard as he could. And then he grabbed my balls and squeezed them so hard that I just out of instinct, like I was up on the wall like that, I donkey kicked him, like I kicked him from the back and knocked him up against a wall, and he hit his head. And he pissed him off. He was about to get up and like seriously fuck me up bad. And his partner was like, "Hey, no, we gotta, dude, you've done enough. You gotta stop." And I couldn't walk for days. And I went to I told my attorney, I was like, "Should I go to the doc the next day?" I was like, "Dude, my balls are still swollen up like crazy. It hurts to walk. Should I go to the doctor?" My attorney said no. do not go to the doctor. Do not press charges on them. And I was like, what? They brought me to a corner where there was no camera, and now there's a cell there, but at the time it was just like a janitor closet, and there was no camera there, and they brought me back there and beat me up. And he goes, he's like, I will put the forms in for you. I will fill out the complaint for what they did, and you can go to the doctor and you can get a physical and examination. He said, but I'm telling you, I've had many people that have done this before, because they do this a lot. They will come after you, especially if you win the case. They will come after you and they will make it worse. And his wife was the prosecuting attorney of the county, so that's why we used him. He was a nasty, fucking scummy ass Better Call Saul lawyer, but we used him because his wife was the prosecuting attorney, and we literally paid money to get off. He went in. When my friend overdosed and died, they wanted to charge me with his death because I got caught with pills. And they charged me. I ended up all the drug charges ended up getting dropped. I got charged with trespassing, even though I was invited into their fucking house. I fucking was there at their house more than I was at my house, pretty much. They were my best friends, and he died, and that was before they made the law that you can't bring cops to a scene other than to like make sure people aren't gonna go crazy. It was basically made before the law that you can't arrest people for calling an ambulance for an overdose, because this was way back before it got that popular. They found all the mushrooms, and my dumbass was like, "What? I thought you were looking for dead bodies. How are you gonna find dead bodies in drawers?" Because I hid everything in drawers, all the bongs, all the paraphernalia. They left all the DMT there, and all my bongs were next to, and all my pipes were there, and they were all with the DMT, and they left all the DMT there. They didn't know what it was. We had like 6 jugs of it that we were making. They didn't know what it was. They left it there. I thought that was fucking hilarious. They probably thought it was just wine. Because they were in Carlo Rossi wine jugs, and Mimosa hostilis root bark mixed with water turns purple. It's used as a leather dye, actually. And I'd like to actually dye some leather with it, just because it's a sacred plant. I'd like to actually dye leather with it. I think that would be really neat. And it all got, my friend, that it was her house, she was getting charged with manufacturing, and they were going to charge me with manufacturing after they got her for it, but she got it dropped because of unconstitutional search and seizure, because they were doing things they weren't supposed to do, and that pissed them off. And that's why I flipped out, because I was like, I'm getting charged with trespassing when I was welcome there. They were my best friends. I lived there. They let me watch their house when they were out of town. I took care of their dog when they were out of town. What the fuck are you talking about? Fuck No, dude, I'm not agreeing to that. And my dad's like, shut the fuck up, you stupid motherfucker. He was so pissed. And he's like, and the lawyer's like, dude, you are getting off with a city ordinance violation. That's not even, you're not getting even a misdemeanor for your drug charges or anything that you had. But I was on hold for murder investigation because 7 or 8 years later, I got a letter saying I was no longer on hold for murder investigation of my friend's name. And I never knew that they were like serious about that. But apparently they were, because I guess the statute ran out or something, because it wasn't murder, it was more like manslaughter or something. But the thing said murder. But and the funny thing is I'm not even gonna bring that up, but it's, let me say, I wasn't the one dealing to him, and if you, he, yeah, it's like one of the worst times of my life, and it was fucking awful, dude. So drugs are like, they'll destroy your life. They will fucking wreck your life. And it scares me because we were all doing fentanyl and Xanax. That's how he died. And I had other opiate pills in my pocket, and they I was like a really bad addict when I went into my clinic that I'm in recovery right now. He was like, dude, how did you get all these drugs in your system? And I was like, what do you mean? It's like, it's what I have to do to get well. He was like, dude, you've got like every opiate under the sun in your system. Where do you find all these? And I was like, you can find anything if you look hard enough. And I had heroin, I had morphine, I had Dilaudid, I had Opana, I had hydrocodone, which is Vicodin, I had Oxycontin, oxycodone, and just oxycodone. I had Valium, but I was prescribed that. I had probably buprenorphine if I had run out and needed that to stave off withdrawals. So I had like 12 things in my system. I had cocaine, and he was like, dude, I've never seen someone as bad as you. And my heart was so bad they couldn't prescribe me more methadone, so he actually prescribed me morphine so I wouldn't be in withdrawal. It didn't help, but, well, it helps better than nothing, I'll say. But I was in 100 milligrams, and I was still in withdrawal for 3 months, and they kept saying, why don't you just up your dose? You should up your dose. It'll help with the withdrawal. And I'm like, no. If 100 milligrams isn't gonna stop my withdrawal, I'm not raising it. I'm coming in here to like clean my body. And I stopped doing every drug except methadone. I even stopped smoking weed because I wanted to reset my system. And it took me almost 2 years before I started smoking weed again. And then another couple of years before I even considered doing benzos for my panic attacks again. And at the time. Now I'm at the point where if I were to try to do opiates, it wouldn't work because I'm on methadone. And methadone and buprenorphine, which is the active ingredient in Suboxone, they bind so tight to the receptors they won't let other opiates in to bind. So if you do it the right way and only do those drugs, your receptors will reject eventually all the other opiates that you try to do. And it sucked, dude. I went to a hospital, I had surgery, and I told my surgeon about it, and he goes, well, we're going to try, but you know we won't be able to give you pain control then, right? You know that, right? And I was like, well, it's an emergency surgery. I have to have it. There's nothing I can do about that. I do know that. And he's like, we'll try, but you know that there's nothing we can do. And so it sucked. That surgery sucked bad because I couldn't have pain control. So, and they fucked it up too. They sliced open my duodenum, and I had to go back in for another emergency surgery like a day later, and because I was throwing up blood, and because I got my gallbladder out. It's connected to your liver via a bile duct and an arterial duct, so it gets blood and bile from the liver, and then it puts bile from the liver into your duodenum, which is the beginning of your small intestine, and that helps you digest certain fatty foods. And so I kind of had to change my diet around and shit before I got healthy again. I had to find out what diet worked for me. There's also an arterial duct that goes to the duodenum as well, and they have to cut them both and then staple them shut on both ends, and then cut your gallbladder off of your liver because it's attached to the back of your liver. And they basically use a really hot piece of ceramic that cauterizes it, and they scrape it off your liver. So it's pretty painful, but like, I was freaking out, and they're like, you're maxed out on pain meds, we can't legally give you any more. And I was like, I don't want any more. I told you they weren't going to do anything. I'm just going to have to go through this, and it sucks. And they were like, try breathing exercises, and I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah. Like, I'm not trying to do that already. But that's my own doing, dude. Oh no, are they talking about breaking their dick? Dude, that's the worst, dude. That's one of the worst pains I've ever had. Yeah, dude, you can't break a dick and it's the worst pain in the world. Almost. Yeah, he'd eat them. Okay. Yeah. So in conclusion, dude, drugs are bad, don't do them. I mean, this guy's not wrong, but it's still kind of weird. Back on. I mean, he doesn't seem like a bad guy. He seems like a good guy. A little obsessed with certain things. Yeah, they talked about it. What? The Ark of the Covenant. Yeah, Raiders of the Lost Ark is the first one? I thought that was the second one. Maybe I just watched them out of order. Not Jesus' remains, whatever's in the technology that's in the Ark. Stop moving.
You need a break. Feel better?
Dude, God damn it. This level's kicking my ass. I need to go find that one guy.
Should we teleport?
Wait, did it? Is he just? Are they? Yeah, they're just. He's doing the Gabe thing. Stop! Don't do that, please. Oh, oh, God damn it! I don't have that one. Oh, I do have that one. Okay. I don't know what the hell Porygon 2 is, but. Oh, don't be weird, guys. Unironically it is, but he does it, he's so fucking weird about it, dude. Yeah. And these, and most alpha bros to give that advice are like, who gives a fuck about how women feel? Just make them feel bad so that they'll want to have sex with you, so they'll feel bit. Like, those people are fucking weirdos, dude. This guy's a weirdo, but in less of a bad way, dude. Like, he's a genuinely decent person, it seems like. Is there a deal that I broke last time? She didn't write anything about her deal, and Grumpy Kong did. Oh. Okay. K1. I thought it said gay one. I was like, whoa, that's Mangala?
You found a map!
Wasn't it Mangala? He escaped and did that and finished his research on twins. aliens in Argentina where fucking Bad and Wakanda went to. No, wait, I don't know how to do that yet. Yeah, they're talking about rainbows. Dude, don't, you know he's not a Nazi, don't be like that. What the fuck? Is that what we're talking about? Maybe in a million years I'd stop giving a fuck eventually. Never in this lifetime could I do that shit. When I was younger I could, because I was a fucking lunatic idiot, but not now. Is that dude with fucking crystals there? No, he wasn't part of the crystals. Yeah, he's very different than the other Alpha Bros giving advice. He's not an Alpha Bro, I don't think. He's very different than the other people. He's very respectful. There he is. You already brought your show and tell out. It's gotta be that fucking Iron Man helmet. I knew it. I thought I had a 7,000. What? Oh, I've almost got 10,000 cubic meters square. Cubic meters. Cubic meters cubed. Wait, who was the other one? Did they fix my shit? Nope. I just tried to give him $50. What the fuck did I do? Is it because I was a mod for death? And like Death went crazy and like wouldn't talk about but I was like trying to help him. I was like telling him like what he was doing. Like, hey, he won't talk about it on live with you guys, but you guys gotta know this is what's going on. Like, is that why they fucking did it? Why are they called fishermen's pants? Fuck.
That was close. Steady.
I'm adapting now. Oh, god damn it, I missed an unknowns. Do I have an O? Fuck! Oops, I didn't mean to do that again. I'm obsessed with catching the unknowns. Oh, I can't do that either. Yeah, so it's probably scheduled for. Fuck this dude.
Steady.
No way. From the Power Rangers to Green Ranger, dude, fuck yeah. Wait. How am I supposed to get that? Oh. No way, dude. That got stolen. Dude, that is mega expensive now. Oh, I gotta get him to come over here.
Steady.
For the movie? Oh, dude. I think that sucks. I'm so sorry, dude. It's not even about the money, dude. It's like somebody stole that. Like, wait, he can't come into here? Oh, that's what I got here. Probably the part. to try to scam people and bring up the value of it. Logan, I think, might have gotten in a lot of trouble with those people at a lot of games that were artificially pumping their prices.
That was close. Focus.
God damn it. Why does he keep just falling off? Stop, Zach. Oh, yeah. Can I only do one? What the fuck? Yeah, I guess I can only do one. I've already been to 12,000. That's not hurt. You're bringing your fucking diary. Dude, why can I not keep track of time? It's 5, it's exactly when you're supposed to keep coming. It's 5 before the quarter hour, dude. God damn, why can't I remember that? Not the quarter hour.
Should we teleport?
Jesus Christ, already. Yeah. It's not bad. Probably wasn't. Never let it go. Hold on to it forever. You should stop talking to your sister. You never forget what Jesus. I hate you guys. That's hardcore, dude. That's probably the best thing brought in. Other than that fucking Iron Man helmet he had, that was sick. Yeah. That's how they know what it's like in the war. It's
Focus.
totally good because they have to kill people and that fucks you up in the head. So most people, some people love talking about it. Some people join just to do that. I knew people who joined the military during the Iraq War just because it was legal for them to be able to kill people. And I was like, that's fucked up. I don't want to ever talk to you again. Ooh. That's a dangerous one. That's like my grandfather was my grandfather was a machine gun, and that was one of the most dangerous jobs in the Navy. And if the bombardiers, if they knew they were going to die, if the plane, lost its wheels, like they were going to get landed on, basically. Damn, that's some crazy shit, damn. Hey Matt, what's up? Yeah. Damn it. Because you said smashing some baddies, it got hidden. Yes, I'm smashing some baddies. Not talking about DK either. Yeah, I had to actually hit a button to show it or hide it. It gave me the option to show or hide, so I picked show, obviously. Bitch, why don't you know what? Fuck this. They're going through some hardcore shit on H3, like, Jams are eating his grandpa's war journal. Yeah, that's cool. Hold on, I'll go and join it too. That's fine. What time is it? They're almost over anyway. Alright, I'm in a live chat. A Flaffy? What the fuck is that? Apparently I've already got one. I don't know how my grandfather survived the Korean War with a machine gunner. He was machine gunning the entire fucking time. And the tracer rounds coming from the machine gun made it like a perfect target. So machine gunners died all the fucking time. Are you in the live chat, Matt? Because I can't hear you. Oh no. Maybe it's fucking Iron Man is cool as shit. But it's like modern day cool shit. It's not like family history cool shit. I've got a lot of family history stuff. I one day would like to read my journals from my grandfather. If fucking family will ever let me do it. My dad gets so pissed off when I say I murder people. What do you call it when you kill people? Whether you're killing, you can't. Whether you're killing them for the government or whether you're killing them for just the sake of it, that's murder. And it fucked him up in the head so bad, it destroyed his mind. Because he's not an evil man, he's a good man. Hey, what's up, dude? What's going on? I just heard you getting in. I was talking to... They're just doing show and tell. You know that one weird guy that has those, what are they? Oh my god. They got, he's got a cowboy hat and does those weird sex talks. They had him on. the show, and it was weird, but yeah, super cringy, sexy videos. Yeah, that guy. And honestly, I don't have a problem with him. He treats women respectfully. He tells you, like, don't go in for it if they're not ready. You know, foreplay is important. It's stupid stuff that everybody should know if they really care and love the person they're with. But these alpha bros out here are like, just fuck them for a couple minutes and then you done, fuck it if they orgasm. There's even, like, I think it was Sneeko who said, if you want to make a woman come, you're gay. Like, what? That's like what it's about. Like, what are you talking about? Like, it's so fucking weird, dude, that these alpha, and that's why I was a little worried about the call, and I thought it was gonna get super cringy and embarrassing. It kinda did, but it's like, he's actually like a good guy. He seems like a cool guy. Yeah. And, he's the opposite of those alpha bros that are like, you know, fucking women they don't get pleasure from sex, because women orgasm and me. It's like, bro, just because you never made one happen doesn't mean it's a myth. You know what I mean? But yeah, dude, like, yesterday I wasn't feeling very good, dude. I got in a fight with my dad, like, it was so bad that I went like, fuck you, dude, and we were about to, like, go into fist fighting, because he walked up and got in my face and was, like, chest bumping me, and he was like, what'd you just say to me? And I was gonna say, I'll stomp your asshole, man. This isn't like when I was a teenager. But I was like, we're not doing this, Dad. I'm not doing this. I'm not playing your games. You deserve that. Because the reason I said it is because something of his, he dropped on the ground under his desk, and I twisted my leg trying to get it out, and you know how my leg's really fucked up right now? And so I twisted my leg while I was trying to reach it with my foot to get it to the front of the desk so I could pick it up, and I went, ow, like really loud. And he goes, oh, that's funny. I didn't see your leg hurting when you came up for getting your lemonade yesterday. And I said, what'd you just say to me? And he said, you were coming up the stairs getting your lemonade yesterday and your leg didn't hurt. And I went, fuck you, fix your shit yourself, because I was fixing his computer. And that's like totally uncalled for. I should never talk to my father like that. But dude, like, he won't listen to me. I have to constantly fix things for him because he won't listen to me. I keep telling him, Dad, stop getting into the menus, stop, like, it's with the TV, it's with his computer, it's with everything, and somehow he fucked up his computer so bad the screen won't even turn on. So, like, I'll turn it off and turn it on, and then it'll come on to, like, the internet, but if I close out of the internet, his home screen is gone. He doesn't have a home screen anymore. He fucked it up so bad, and his laptop's like 15 years old. And I'm sitting here trying to fix it, and I notice some of the shit's on the ground, under his medication, pill bottles under the ground, underneath the desk, and I know he's got like bad hips and shit. It's hard for him to bend over, and I don't want him to get lightheaded when he bends over and sits up real quick. So I tried to get it for him, and then he started making fun of me for having one of my ligaments torn in my leg or in my knee. So I flipped out and I was like, fuck you, fix your shit yourself. And then he got in my face and was like trying to fight me. And like, I in that instant, I thought about letting him hit me and then calling the cops and be like, hey, my dad's like having a senior moment and he's like trying to fight me, can you please come help? And like turning it against him, but like that's a horrible thing to do, and I switched my thinking around real quick and just walked away. Even though he was following and yelling at me, I ignored him. And he started drinking again, so he's been kind of like, Shiva, stop it. Every time I start talking to somebody, she gets jealous. And I love you, Puffy. I love you. So he quit drinking for a while, but he started drinking again, and now he's turning kind of back into that old mean kind of guy. So and like, that was just so fucked up of him. And then I went and told him, and I was like, oh yeah, you got 2 fake hips, because you had real bad pains, so you could retire early fucking in your 30s with a full pension, not full pension, but a decent, like thousands of dollars a month pension from 2 different sources, from the Pipers and the U.S. So I'm like, and I see, and then you park in handicapped parking spots when I know you can walk further than that, and you take it from people that might really need it. So don't you dare talk about my leg being fucked up, because I ain't done a damn thing about it trying to help you. And I was like so fucking pissed off, dude. And then later on he goes, do you really think that I don't have pain? I was like, dude, I know you do, I've seen it, but it's the same thing. Do you really think I didn't fuck up my leg? You came in there screaming, do I need to call an ambulance? You put a pillow under my head because I kept hitting my head on the ground. Like, you think that was all fake? And he's like, no, I was just mad. So, but I don't know what I did to make him mad. All I did was, like, yell out in pain. And he goes, well, you weren't in pain the other day when you were walking up the stairs. I was like, yeah, because I wasn't twisting my leg back and forth. And it still fucking hurts when I walk on it, but what am I gonna do? Give up on walking? Like, it's only because he was drunk. That's the only reason I can think of. Yeah, and they like exacerbate the situation, and so it really fucked me up that he treated me like that, and I was like having a really bad day yesterday because of it. Like, I could not believe my dad, like, was treating me like that. And he was, like, telling me I need to get the fuck out of his house, I need to pack my shit. And I was like, I said something like, yeah, I got my notice now. I got 3 months to do it. You know, I'll find another house and I'll do it whenever the fuck I feel like it within 3 months. And I was like, and in fact, you need to write it to me so you can prove that I have a notice, because, you know, I'm not gonna admit that I heard you tell me that. You gotta write it to me for a notice. And he obviously didn't do that, because he's told me that he's glad that I'm here with him because he doesn't have a wife or anything. And he's all alone. And he said if I wasn't here, like, even though I don't, like, do the most I can, that I do a lot to help him. And he said, like, if you weren't here, I don't know what I would do. So, like, I don't know why he started talking to me like that. He's obviously not going to get me out of the house. He'll never do that. Especially because I do things around my house. I do not do drugs anymore. I've kept my promises to him. I've not brought people in the house that are drug addicts. I've kept the house safe. I take care of Sheba. If it weren't for me, like, he said his life would be miserable, basically. So I don't know. The only thing I can think of the reason why he was treating me like that yesterday is because he was drunk. And yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah, like, because I walked up the stairs to get lemonade, because I ran up the stairs, he said. I didn't run up the stairs, but I went up quick, and I was like, Dad, you know I can't leave my stream unattended. I'll get banned for that. Like, I don't have mods. I'll get banned if I leave my stream unattended. Even though I'm, like, low priority enough, not affiliated, they're not even gonna check. But I still don't like to do it. Because there are still people that come troll me, that come try and troll me. Probably just because I was Def Noodle's mod. Even though I'm like, Def Noodles is completely changed into like a Nazi basically, dude. He's like a super Trump supporter now, and he's super MAGA now, and he's like uses AI for a lot of his videos, or he was using AI. I don't know if he's still doing it because I don't watch him anymore. But that's. At first, when I saw him using AI, I was like, how long is this gonna last? Is this what your channel is now? And he wouldn't, like, never said anything back to me. And then he got on himself, and he had AI versions of himself, which was super fucking weird. It would be like him, but only his mouth would move, and the rest of him would stay stationary. So he would just like record his lines and put an AI version of himself on there speaking, and it was really fucking weird. And then he started doing like MAGA stuff, and I was like, dude, I can't be around. I can't subscribe. I had to unsubscribe. I didn't tell him. He knew why. if he even noticed that I unsubscribed. He knows why. And then somebody showed me a video. It's actually what shows up on my Twitch. If you like go on to my Twitch channel, come on, stay in the light, bitch. And when you go onto my Twitch channel, it's the VOD that plays. He was talking shit about a market in Kansas City on 31st and Prospect that was having trouble, like, keeping stuff in stock and keeping stuff fresh. And it's like, dude, they're doing that on purpose to make them look bad. They live in a food desert. You don't even know what it's like out here in Kansas City. I live here. And he was like talking shit on them. Like, if these people don't deserve food. And I was like, what the fuck, dude? Because somebody sent me that video and was like, dude, look what the fuck he's talking about. And they, like, I don't know if they realized that I know exactly where 31st and Prospect is where the clinic used to be. It's in a very bad area, you know that. So, but it's a food desert, dude. People there live off of gas station food and their kids live off of fucking Happy Meal. It's horrible. And he was talking shit on that, saying they don't deserve us to even try giving them good food. And that, like, just disgusted me so bad, dude. That's the first video of his I've watched since I unsubscribed. And, like, he said in that video that he started getting MAGA brain. He didn't say MAGA brain, but he said, I started developing views that align with, like, MAGA, basically. And I was scared to come out and tell that because I was scared I would lose my followers. And it's like, damn right you would have lost your followers. And that's why he, like, fucking quit doing everything, dude. And, like, I stuck up for him so many fucking times. Like, I just cannot believe that that's, like, what he did. Yeah, it is like, oh, that's what I gotta do. I see. Hey, bitch, get in the light. One of you. Thank you. I like went off on him on that episode. Oh, you turned the light the whole time? What the fuck? Isn't shit, I'm fucked. Damn it. I'm like, I'm in like a really hard challenge. Damn it. Like, these people get in the life, they get oh shit. Oh shit. God damn it, dude, that was my last apple juice. Am I gonna die? Am I gonna die? Fuck me, dude. I should have just restarted. I shouldn't have even wasted those apple juices. Wait, I didn't get the first banana. Where's the first banana? Still doing it. Okay. They've, I'm gonna keep watching the H3 show. I'm not really paying attention. I'll probably rewatch it later, but I want to give them the viewership. I emailed Dan again because I think I'm like shadow banned, even though people keep saying that it doesn't happen on YouTube, but like, I've had other people try to shout me out on that, and it didn't work. So, I do, because one time there was an H3, or you know who Steiny is? The short guy that is kind of like MAGA. He's like from the Nelk Boys. And wait, what the fuck just happened? They just had a big fight with him basically because he did something super fucked up. I can't actually remember what it is at the moment. And bitch. I keep trying to like clap to get all the coins, but if I do that, it knocks me off my surfboard. Where is the first banana? What? And, but before, when they were friends with Steiny, a long time ago, was when I was a mod for Dev. I was watching both channels and modding for Dev, looking at the chat, because I've been paying for H3 for over 3 years. I've been a member for over 3 years. And right after I started being a member, I started modding for Dev. And, little bitch, keep laughing. Oh, there it is. That's good. Shit, how am I gonna make it there? Oh, I gotta go back and get it, I bet. There we go. Because these guys turn big or turn strong at life. They're the opposite, so. Steiny had made a joke about like jerking his dog off or something, but it was an obvious joke, and H3 was making fun of me for it for a long time, and Steiny was like, you know, that's actually like really fucking up my, like people are really thinking it's good, and they're like, okay, we'll stop, we won't make fun of that anymore, I'm sorry. And somebody yelled at Steiny, during, like, when he was on the street, and he didn't know who it was. He thought it was an H3 fan because that's like H3 was the one that was like making fun of him for it a lot and joking about him like jerking his dog off, basically. And that's not good. And oh wait, no, I would have got a balloon that brought me back. I didn't need to start over. So I told Dev like that was going on, that they thought an H3 fan had yelled at Steiny about jerking his, like, cause somebody rolled up to him when he was outside a building, like he was just at a restaurant or something, and somebody rolled up to him and was like, hey, have you given your dog any happy endings lately, or something like that? And he thought it was an H3 fan, and Ethan was like, dude, I am so sorry. My fans should, all of you guys should know better than to harass people in public and in real life. That is not an okay thing to do. And I told Dev that happened, and he goes, dude, that was me. That was not like an H3 fan. That was me that did that. And I was like, what? Dude, they feel like terrible for that. You gotta like tell them that was you. And he was like, I'm not fucking doing that. And I was like, dude, you gotta call him and tell him it was you. Or at least tell him in chat that was you. Like, he feels horrible. He thinks it was an H3 fan. And he's like, no, I'm not doing that. And so I texted one of the mods, because I had already had conversations. I had already texted all three of the mods on Discord asking them for help, like advice on what to do, and Ray brought that up recently, Ray's female, which is weird that she brought it up, that a mod on another channel asked them for advice and she didn't give me any advice. But Blizzard Wolfie, I'm not like, I don't care. I don't blame her. She probably gets a million messages a day. But, being a girl online, but, like, Blizzard Wolfie and, Mega Awesome Nerd were really, really cool with me. They gave me lots of advice. They were telling me, like, there's not really much I can help you with because we're members only, and, not very many people pay, and it's really easy to find out when people pay to comment and troll us, so it's pretty easy for us. We don't have to worry about the chat going fast, but on Dev's chat, it was going, like, super fast of people just typing slurs and shit, and it was like constant. They were just like keeping us completely busy. So that's why I texted them for advice. And but then so when Dev admitted to doing that, he admitted to doing it on his channel. I don't know why he wouldn't go on to H3 and admit it. It was already on the live that he admitted that he did that. So I went and told Blizzard Whoopie, I was like, actually, it wasn't an H3 fan, it was dead, bleeding for kids. So you guys shouldn't feel bad, it wasn't an H3 fan. And the fucked up thing was, he was bragging about it. He was like, yeah, I had my 19-year-old porn star and the girlfriend in the car with me. And I didn't say this to him, but I thought, because I didn't want to, like, start shit, but I was like, didn't you make fun of Keemstar for having an under drinking age girlfriend? And when he was 40, and you're 37 or 38, and you got a 19-year-old quote-unquote porn star girlfriend, and I wanted to be like, just being on OnlyFans doesn't mean you're a porn star. But he was like bragging about it, and so like, I was like, dude, you gotta tell him. And he wouldn't tell him, so I did, and I texted Blizzard Whoopie, and I was like, I tried to get him to come in and tell you guys, and try to tell Steiny and apologize to Steiny, but he just would not do it. And he refuses to come on and talk about it. That's the only thing I can think, because that I don't know why else I would be banned from the. I can't buy super chats. I can't chat, or other people can't see my chats, and so I don't know. I don't know, like, I've emailed Dan multiple times about it, and he, like, he's never gotten back to me. So, I don't know what's going on. I'm probably gonna keep emailing him, dude. I've given them $5 a month for over, let's just say 3 years. 5 times 12 is 60 times 3. I mean, that's not a lot of money, dude, but $180 is like a decent amount of money. Like, I believe I deserve, like, answers. You know what I mean? And, especially when I'm like, even though I'm banned, I still pay. I'm still a member. And I love the show so much, I'm not gonna stop doing that. So, like, whoa, what's that? I'm not gonna stop being a member because I really enjoy the show and I want to support it. But I just, like, I feel like I at least deserve to know why I can't, like, why I'm banned. Or even if I am banned. Because see, the thing is if I type on my, if I type on my phone, I can't see the message on my PC, and if I type on my PC, I can't see my message on my phone, and my friends can't see the message. So, the only conclusion I can come to is that I've been banned. because my friend Allison was telling me to shout her out, and she would shout me out because she wanted to talk to me, and she was like, yeah, let's do it on our street and shout each other out. And I was like, yeah, cool. And I told her exactly where my message was. No. And exactly like where in between what chatters it was on, and she could not find it. And I was like, do you have it on all messages, or do you have it on, because here, I'll show you. If you look at my screen right now, it can be on top chat, and then it can be on live chat. Hi Luna, I'm doing alright. Sorry, yeah, I was doing some stuff. I'm reading the chats now, my bad. And so she could not see my chat. So if no one else can see my chats but me, that's a shadow ban. And I feel like I deserve to know why, and like what I can do to, if I did something, what I can do to make up for it. And that's like the only reason, because they had Dev host the Streamies, or the Steamies one year. And he did a really bad job, but he was really nervous. He said like it made him really nervous and everything. And that's understandable. And then people kept obsessing about his connection with H3, and he was like, dude, I just like was on a show with him. I don't really know him. It's not like we're best fucking buds or anything. And I don't know, dude. I think maybe he like offended them in some way, and because I was a mod for him, or maybe it was because I like texted their mods, like I don't know, dude, like asking for help. But everybody texts their mods, dude. They get fucking messages on Discord all the fucking time, so that can't be it. Especially because I was just asking for help. I wasn't being weird. Yeah, and I don't even know it's them. It could be a YouTube problem. But the fact that I've emailed Dan multiple times and he hasn't gotten back to me kind of weirds me out. And I just like I said, I'm still gonna be donating to the show. You still there, Ludacris? Is that someone from my Discord? Oh, just whatever. Oh, I gotta do it on this. Yeah, oh, they're subscribed. Oh. Yeah, okay, I see your new messages now. That's weird, YouTube. Why is YouTube, like, tripping out. Matt, can you see that loading screen on the YouTube thing? Okay, now it came off. Oh, it was going backwards on the channel history. Yeah, now the show's over. I still chat on the show just in case I'm not, like, actually banned, but I don't know, dude. Like, it's really weird that I'm sure they're busy as fuck, and I'm sure Dan gets, like, a ton of emails, but the last one I was like, please help. Oops, wrong one again. Let me try to go see if I can, joined August 8th, 2025. I don't know actually then. That was, what's the date today? August 22nd. I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about that actually now because that's kind of a weird. I don't really trust people that their accounts are brand new a lot of the time. You know what I mean? Like, those are the kinds of people that would come to troll on devs channels, and it's probably another art person. Art. So, like, man, and I'm also kind of feeling like shit because I'm not out of my meds. I've got enough for the rest of the month, but I took like way too many. I only have one pill a day, so I'm trying not to take them as much. And I'm gonna go grab some of my meds. Hold on, I'll be right back. What's up? You wanna sleep well? So, like, I'm trying not to take my Valium unless I'm having a panic attack. Yeah. Oh, really? Damn, I should have gave them to someone. Dude, you have no idea how many times I threw needles and shit out in the trash and tried to and got it all back out. Yeah. Mm. You brought it all the way there. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Dude, I would. Well, see, the thing is, dude, is if you're having that, that is withdrawal. It's not physical, but it is mental withdrawal. Luckily with weed, sorry, go ahead. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. Everybody, like I said, everybody should go through a reset every once in a while. And is it Saturday? Why are my Friday mates gone? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, Friday, baby. Fuck yeah. I don't know why I don't have my Friday meds in there. That's really weird. Okay, 2 antipsychotics. And I believe it, dude. Because it's just like, if it gives you anxiety and it raises your heart rate, that's fucking bad. Fuck, dude. Where's my beta blocker? Yeah. Oh, it's right here. No, that's just your can. He'll suck for a few weeks. Yeah. Oh shit. This is where it's, I forgot. I'm out because I didn't get my metoprolol the same day. I get it Wednesday. Do I have it through? Okay, dude, I've got it through way more because they're letting me picking it up as early as I can, which is like a week early. So I can, yeah, dude, I've got it for almost the rest of the month. That's good. So I can, get it a week early, and then next time I'll get it a week early, the next time I'll get it a few days early, and then it'll match the rest of so I can pick all 3 of my prescriptions up at the same time instead of having to pick them up on different days. I love my pharmacy, dude. I've been going there for a long time, and they help me out. My pharmacist even tried to get me to be a pharmacist. He's like, dude, you know more about these drugs than a lot of the doctors I talk to do. Like, he told me if I had an education for it, He 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Take some Tylenol. Oh God, dude, it hurt my hand to close the bottle. Fuck. Oh, dude, it hurts so bad. He said if I had an education, he'd hire me instantly. And he was like, you can really, it's not hard to get an education to be a pharmacist. Like, you really just need to go through, like, it's not like you need to have a college degree. You can, like, go through classes to do it. Like, I know college is also classes, but it's like, hold on. Sorry, this is really gross, I know, but, I always chew on the plastic that is the seal on my bottles of methadone. I used to eat them. Like, I ate, because I've been eating plastic since I was a kid, but I'm trying not to do it anymore. But it's really hard not to chew on it for a while. That now I'm not swallowing it. Like, my body is probably full of microplastics. What was I talking about before that? Something about like, oh yeah, he, like, you know where there's like trade schools and then there's like college where you just go to for general stuff and then trade schools, and like there's kind of like a combination between a college and a trade school where you only get like the classes that you really need to be a pharmacist. And he was like, you really, I would hire you in a second. Like, he's like, you seriously know more than most of the doctors. And he's like, you were telling me things that I didn't know they were true until I looked them up in a scientific journal, and I was like, my God, this kid knows so much. Like, not kid, but like, this guy knows so much, maybe even more than me. And so I love my pharmacist. He's an awesome guy, and he does what he can to help me out. And they don't say anything when I refill my meds early either. Yeah, because sometimes they'll like, they won't let you do it. Like, mostly with opiates, it's kind of like up to the pharmacist's discretion whether they'll do it or not, and usually they won't anymore because of the crisis that's going on. But technically, according to the FDA, you can fill them 3 days early, and I always fill mine 2 days early. I think some of the Tylenols got caught in my throat. That feels better. I always get my meds filled 2 days early because fuck waiting till I'm out to go get them. You know what I mean? I always get them 2 days early. I don't get them 3 days early. I get them every 4 weeks. Because I have a 4-week medicine dispenser. When that runs out, I go and get them. And the thing is, dude, is now I'll always do that. Because one time, I got, I went up there and they're like, well, we can't give you your Klonopin. And I was like, what? And they're like, we ran out. And I was like, you ran out? And they're like, yeah, we can give you 1 day's worth, but we can't give you your whole prescription. And I was like, well, I got a couple days, but... And they're like, oh, okay, so you don't need them. And I was like, no, give me them. Give me the day's worth. How do I know that you're going to have them tomorrow? He said that we were getting a shipment tomorrow, but I was like, hell no. Give me the day's worth, because I don't care if I've got a couple days worth at home. How do I know you're getting a shipment tomorrow? How do I know it's going to work right? And, you know, I was like, fuck no, give me my medicine as much as you can give me. And after that happened, I'm like, I'm never waiting till the end, till I'm out, you know what I mean? Especially because the meds I take, dude, it would take days for me to probably go into withdrawal, and honestly, I've never had problem with benzo withdrawal that much, but, and I get my opiate, my methadone from another place, and that lasts so long that I've gone days, I've gone like 3 or 4 days without it and been completely fine. Because one time I was trying to, I'll be honest, dude, I was trying to get high on it. So I had just gotten extra carries, and I was like carries is like when you first start out at the methadone clinic, you have to go every single day except for Sunday. And I had just gotten to where I phased up, and I went Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. So that means I got 2 bottles for the weekend, and I took my dose, and you have to leave the clinic as soon as you take your dose. You can't hang around. If you have to see your counselor or go to group, you have to do that, and then you dose when you leave. So that's just the rules. So I took my dose, I went home, I took the other 2 bottles, so I took triple my dose, and I still didn't get high. And I knew that that's how the medication works. I did it with Suboxone too. One time I took 10 Suboxones and didn't get high. And I was so pissed because my friends would get high on it that had low tolerances, but I could not get high on it. And it was because I'm like a really bad addict. It's the way the receptors work, because I have extra receptors now, because my brain tried to, that's what tolerance is your brain makes extra receptors, and it also makes less of the endorphins that go to the mu opioid receptors, which need to get filled when your nociceptors get activated. Your nociceptors are your pain receptors, and your mu opioid receptors dampens the effect of the nociceptors. So, I didn't get high on 300 milligrams, and that's why I decided I'd never raise my dose, because it wouldn't matter if I raised my dose. I'm fine at the dose I'm at. It keeps me from going into withdrawal, and it also keeps me from being able to get high on other opiates, which I don't really have much of, I don't really want to do that anymore. I don't really want to get high on opiates anymore, but every once in a while I still kind of wish I could get high. Like, you were talking about a dream you had the other day. I had a dream about opiates the other day, but I told you about it, but I was like, no, I'll save them for someone who needs them, or if I ever really need them one day, but I can't do them because I'm in recovery. But for a long time, I was having opiate dreams where I was getting high. And I was like so high in my dreams that I was convinced that I would fail a piss test. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, it's like, fuck, I relapsed. Yeah, dude, it's like, was I sleepwalking? Did I really do that? What's going on? Did that really happen? Because it feels so fucking real, dude. And, but, like, there's no reason for me to abuse my methadone. I can't get high on it. So I don't really fuck with that.
Refreshed and ready to go.
And I do have to wait till I run out to get more. But they have such a massive I saw them one time, like, maybe I shouldn't have been allowed to see this, but the safe they keep the methadone in, they had it open when I was at the window, and it had probably like 20 bottles of methadone at least, and each bottle of methadone is 10 grams. That would last me, because my dose is 100 milligrams, so 10 days is a gram. That would last me 100 days. Just one bottle of taking my dose normally. And I know they got like close to 300 patients there, but I'm not worried about them ever running out. That's never gonna happen. And even if they do, I could go. They said if there is an emergency and we are not open, you go to this other clinic. There's a whole plan for it. And they said if that clinic cannot help you, then you go to the hospital and they will dose you. Just bring your pertinent information, and there's an emergency number at the methadone clinic where all the counselors have to take turns carrying the emergency phone for a week in case somebody is like in the hospital and can't get to their medication, and they need to be they have the papers and everything in there, and it's probably digitized now, but they have all the information there to give to the hospital so that they can dose them. So no matter what happens with that, I'll be okay. And honestly, if it was that bad that both the clinics couldn't dose me, I'd probably wait a few days before I went to the hospital, because the half-life of methadone is 48 to 72 hours, which means it stays in your system because it binds so tight to your receptors. In 48 hours is when you'll have half of your original dose. So it takes like 4, 5, maybe even 7 days before you start experiencing withdrawal symptoms if you've been taking your methadone as prescribed. But that's also why, because it binds so tightly to receptors, even though if it doesn't fill up 100% of the receptor sites, it's like 50 or 60% of the receptor sites, which is why a real hardcore addict cannot get high on it. But some people do use it to try to get high. They'll do opioids and then go in there and fail a piss test for opioids and try to get methadone. They start you out at 30 milligrams and you have to sit there for like an hour and they just watch you, basically. And if you start to nod out, like, they won't give it to you. They'll give you like 5 or 10 milligrams, but they won't, like, and they'll still watch you. If that makes you nod out, they won't give it to you, because you don't need it. And that's something that Suboxone clinics don't do. That's why I told you I was so pissed off that he had that little, like, it was the same as you going in with your ADHD. He had a little, chart that he read from, and based on what the chart says was what he would prescribe me. And anyone can lie and say that they're really bad on that chart. You know what I mean? So, and Suboxone clinics, which buprenorphine might even be more powerful than methadone, the half-life is considered 72 hours, when methadone is considered between 48 and 72. It depends on the person. And oh, there's this motherfucker. And he or they just give you the prescription, and then you go get the prescription from the pharmacy. They don't give it to you at the Suboxone clinic and see your reaction. They just give it to you, and a lot of people get really fucked up off Suboxone. Like I told you, there were people there that are like, dude, I like this way better than my Vicodin. This is way better than my Percocet. And I'm just like, oh my god, they're just opening the door for these people to become worse addicts. That's crazy. And that's all Purdue Pharmaceuticals doing. They did it on purpose. They even lobbied Congress many times to get Suboxone that easily prescribed. Which makes me mad that, because I shouldn't like have to hate. There should be a Pokemon in a minute. I shouldn't have to hate pharmaceutical companies when I rely on them. But it's like, they're so dirty. If they were just honest with what they were doing, I'd be cool. Because I think anybody... Sawvex, 23 grams of horrific death. I think I read this. Yeah, I did. Anybody should be able to get any drug they want from a doctor at a reasonable dose. And because I don't think it should be illegal. People are going to do it whether it's legal or not. And wait, what? Oh, that was the last one. Oh, it's still 620. Oh, 625. Pokemon should come up any second. So, like, if they legalize drugs like opiates, not everybody is gonna start becoming. There it is. Did they already give me one of these? They're not automatically gonna start saying, oh, maybe I should do heroin now. That was their excuse to not make weed legal. And in fact, at the beginning when weed was made legal, the amount of people that did it went down. So, like, there's no reason for them to not make other drugs legal. And then it could be monitored by a doctor. Then, like, if you've been on it a few years and they're giving you kind of like basically the max dose they can give you, they can be like, look, you're on the max dose, I can't give you any more. Maybe it's time you go into recovery and try to reset your tolerance. And then people might say, no, just keep giving me the max dose. Or people might say, you know what, okay, I'll try to reset my tolerance and go back and go to recovery, and they might never come back. They might stay away from it. Who knows? But I think the war on drugs has obviously failed. Like, badly failed. said something about, like, pay attention to the cactuses. Oh, there's roots at the bottom. Why did I hear, like, my sonar going off? Is it bugging? Oh wait, that might be what the Luna person on Discord was. Dude, my hand hurts. It hurts to time. What's up? Oh. Dude, I think my hands are getting worse. Is it a boss fight or just like a... Was it supposed to be like stealth, or was that like how it was meant to go? Oh yeah. That's crazy. This is where it's supposed to be. Alright. You there, Matt? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get off my stream real quick. Alright, I appreciate you guys coming out. I'm getting off. Love y'all. Peace out.